Okay. All right, so where did I last leave off? What did we do? We managed to. Let me pull up the video. Did the first three videos, and we managed to make the 2D array, and we got the board and UI set up. Okay. We got the UI set up. And so during the week, I did videos 4 and 5. Why? Okay, it's broken. It's broken. Still. Okay, so let me show you. Hi, Insta, welcome on in. How you doing? Okay, so for videos 4 and 5, I filled up the board. Hold on. Double click. Okay. This is what I've got. I filled up the board with pieces, and then video 5 was making it so there wouldn't be 3 pieces in a row to make a 3 match. And as you can see in the top left, it's got a 3 match. Okay, let me run. And so what I did, so video 5, he has you make this whole convoluted for loop, no, while loop, for loop, a while for loop. Hold on, what did he do in the video? Because we're up. Well, hold on. So okay, let me get rid of this so you can see more of the. Ah, hide this. Okay. So, so I ended up not doing his while loop was very long and convoluted. I should share the video link for everybody. Everybody could see. That's the link. If you want to check out his coding. So his while loop was very convoluted, but it also capped out at 100 loops. And I ran into a thing where it's like, okay, it did 100 loops, but it still gave me a match 3. So so I took off the cap, and then I guess, and then I think it was fine. But then somebody in the comments came up with a simpler while loop, which is right here. And so I used it instead. And for the most part, most of the time, I don't get match 3s. But this is the match at function. Maybe there's something I did wrong in here. Not how I wanted to do this, but we keep getting match 3s, and we're trying to make sure they don't match 3. Maybe I have to re-go through the whole video and make sure I figure out what I did wrong. Oh, la, 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 la. Okay, okay. IJ in color. When this gets, what does it get called? It get called. I, J, and piece color. Okay. Uh. Okay, so like the coding that I used. Okay, let me. It's so right here is the match at. So the match at is what is checking the pieces surrounding to make sure. Okay, so so as we saw in the one example, and it was at the top left, all three of them were in a row of 3. So I need to figure out what happened there. So because it goes top to bottom, left to right, if I'm not mistaken. So it goes top, yeah, down, down, down. Then it moves over from the top in the next column. So I got to figure out what happened there. So if I is greater than 1, all pieces I minus 1 J does not equal null, and all pieces I minus 2 not equal null. Then, okay, so it's checking if there is 2 pieces above it. I mean, 2 pieces above. Right? Because this is how I'm trying, okay. If that's true, so I'm looking at the third piece that we made here, okay. If all pieces, so if that piece equals color and all pieces equals color, return true. Okay, where am I returning? It returns here. Okay, maybe I didn't understand it as much as I thought I understood it. Why? Okay, it's returning true, but why? Wait, is I left and right and oh god. Okay, I is width, J is height. Okay, so we're checking the J part. Okay, not the I part. Might be. Either way, it's still the same thing, just reverse. But why does it return? Okay, and that's going to cause you issues. Have an I and J. I already know that because I went through this video before. Hold on. Okay, so la. Okay, so this is the order in which it happens. You have going into the array. You got I for width, for J in height. Right, because you call spawn pieces. Wait, where is spawn pieces called? Here we go. Make 2D array. Yeah, and then spawn pieces. Tobias Lamar, you need to stop. You need to lay down. You were already laying on my lap. You need to come lay down on the bed and chill, buddy, while I'm trying to do this, please. I'm starting to second guess everything and not understand anything. Okay, we have all pieces is the array. I'm like going back to the beginning. Because I don't understand. And if y'all can see what's wrong, please tell me. Okay, so all pieces equals an array. All pieces is equal to make 2D array, make 2D array makes a array full of this shit. Then you do spawn pieces. Function is being called. I and J weren't defined in here, so I don't understand how things get spawned. I do learn by being told, especially if I've spent a lot of time trying to figure something out on my own and I'm just missing something, because I miss things a lot. So yes, I do learn from being told. Thank you. Okay, wait. It works, but I don't understand how this works. I did this all, and now I don't understand how it works. For I and for J, spawn pieces is just called here, but where did I do this? God, what video did I do this with? I think the spawn pieces was 4. Because we have possible pieces, which is filled out with that. Function. Grid. Oh yeah, I do have the grid to pixel. Where are you called at? Okay, it's right there. Okay, we return the pixel. Return the vector. Okay, he's doing spawn pieces. Okay. This will be slightly different from what I have. Ah, I didn't mean to do that there. I meant to do this here. Give me the captions, please. Where am I at? Here we go. Ion width for J and height. Okay, yeah. But this gets called, but then how do I... But it doesn't get called at anything special. Can someone explain if you're able to? Because when you call a function, you need, you know, like here, it's like, oh, here's the I and the J, and then it has the if I, and the J's, because, you know, you put those parameters. But for spawn pieces, there is no parameters. Or whatever the actual wording is. But for some reason, it's able to still work. Because it's like, oh, for I and for J, but I didn't call anything. Or I didn't require those variables. Arguments typically, what do you mean by that? I don't know what that means. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to. Ah! For the I don't know what that means. Can you provide a full sentence explanation of what you mean? I don't understand. Arguments typically for the parameters. I don't know what that means. I don't understand. So I did change this because we don't have, where's the rand? We're doing shuffle instead of random. Okay, and then var array position equals 0. Var piece equals possible pieces, array position 0 because we shuffled them around. And we're instantiating that. You mean you give up on explaining? Or give up on trying to figure this out? Let me double check. Export in our xstart. Wait, I don't need to do that. That's not where my issue is. I need on P. Did I have this as int? I did try this before. Let me do some testing. Maybe the int thing was an issue because I didn't have it as a full int. Why it would be an issue. I don't want to go too far with this. Let me, because I don't want to keep going. I don't want to, you know? I can't think of the words I'm thinking of. Like, if I keep going and then this ends up still being an issue, I would hope that it wouldn't be an issue if it's still up. Here we go. Yeah, I still got. Dang it! Even with the end. It's that same spot where it's the first three. So it's something's wrong with the third spot. It's not getting checked properly because I just emulated the issue again. I don't know if that'll show it. Yeah, there we go. See the top 3 spots in the top left, because that's where it starts. It starts from the top left and then goes down. So something is wrong and because ever since I made these changes, that's the only spot where it's replicating. Okay, so if I'm in spot number 1, and we're looking at the for loops here, at the match at, I'm not looking at the wild stuff yet. At the match at, if I'm I, it's 0, 0. So I is not greater than 1. It'll skip it. Same thing with this. I is not greater than 0 as 1. It'll leave. And so then 1 is not equal to 1. And 1 is not greater than 1. 1 is not greater than 1. Okay, so then the first spot that this checks would be spot number 3. So the first time it's going to actually go through the if loops is in spot number 3, which is 2, which is bigger than 1. Okay. So I is equal to the width, so it's the column. I is column, J is row. I have to constantly tell myself up and so it's because like I'm always used to saying in math you say X and Y, and so I'm always but Y has always been up and down, X has always been left to right. But in this it's X and Y. Yeah, you say X and Y, left and right, up and down. Okay. So I is so we're looking at I is left and right. Okay, so all pieces I minus 1. Wouldn't this? Oh, because we made the 2D array first, so everything is null. Okay. So if I'm no this so the first one I would skip. I would not equal. Yeah. Shouldn't we be checking for J? Not I? Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Because X is left and right. I is X. I is column. I should be using X and Y and not and not I and J. Because I is X, J is Y. And if this is going... So when you make the array, you start an I and it goes... Yeah. Give me your paper explanation. Bro, where are you at? How are you filling in the... Oh, you're going from the bottom? It's going from the bottom? Not the top? Okay. But it's happening in that same spot. I wonder if I press the refresh, if it'll keep the refresh up. Hold on. No, you guys don't see. I have to read. Okay. Okay, yeah, because X start. What did I put as X? Okay, yeah, X start is 64. Really? Oh, then Y start is 800. Yeah. So yeah, we have it building from the bottom. Okay, it is going from bottom to top. Okay. But this still throws me off. If it's going from bottom to top. Okay. Let me see. Let me hear. Let me... Yeah. Y'all are enjoying my brain breaking. Okay. I feel like I need to print something so I can visually see what's happening. Like in what order things get filled up in. Like, can I do a print here? Print array? Okay. Four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's not From top down? It feels like it's from top down, not bottom up. My brain is breaking. My brain is broke. Gonna be the one who brings presents for a cucumber like me. A good cucumber like me. Offset is 60. Okay, so it does build it from the bottom up because it has the grid pick to pixel placement here. It's forcing it to start in the bottom. Okay. Okay, then how does your explanation in 5 work? Okay, I can get rid of this print now. Actually, I can print color. Hold on! Hold on! Where can I print the color? The piece's color? I think printing the piece's color will help me better understand what's happening. Let me just look at this match out one more time. So if let's do some math. You ready to do some math? There's something wrong happening with the frickin' where it's every once in a while we have an edge case that gets through. I'm trying to recreate it again. Aha! It happened. Oh, this one's bad. Yeah, there's something broken. Look at that. Broken. Oh no, our coding is broken. Okay. I'm gonna try to math this out here. Excuse me. Okay. So I is x, which equals column. So I'm just going to draw like a small faux box here. I would do it on screen for y'all, I realize, but I work better with pen and paper and pencil. A faux little grid here. Okay. Okay. So I equals x, which is the column. J equals y equals row. Okay. So when we are building this up, 0 is here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 5, 6. Okay, so we're starting from the bottom left. So this is 0. We're going in x. X is up and down. Because we're filling out the columns first and then checking to the left as we go. So if... Okay. We are now calling the first square, which is 0, 0. I is currently 1. I mean, currently 0. It is not bigger than 1, so we skip it. 1 is not bigger than 1. We currently skip it. I is 2. Perfect. We're going to check if all pieces, so I minus 1 is null. It doesn't exist because I minus wait, hold on. I minus 1 doesn't exist. Oh yeah, it does. No, I know this one doesn't exist, so it is equal to null, so we skip it. Okay, so then we go I equals more than 1. Yep. Okay, now we're checking if all pieces I, which is here, and then j minus 1. So we check below it. Okay, I understand now. I see it. Wait, no. I is this. The column is I. So it wouldn't work. Because if we're going up and down, I is staying the same. So it's not checking. Wouldn't it? So shouldn't it be J? Yeah, the errors are only happening in the first 2 columns. So I feel like it should be... Okay, so if I should stay, I would on. Because we're going to be filling up the columns first. Because you're just leaving it to the Wild West. Because okay. I need to write this. Okay, so this is I Yeah, because it's checking 01, then it's checking 02, 03, 04. Okay, let me... Let me see if I can print piece.color. Okay, lime. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, lime, yellow, orange, green, lime, pink, pink, pink. So we should be checking for J. Not I. I'm changing these to J. That would make more sense because it's going bottom to top. And you want it based on J first. Or do you want one based on I, one based on J? Because we're checking... This one should be based on I, and this one should be based on J. Is that what I got messed up with this code? Hold on a second. I know. Is that what I messed up on in his coding? That is what I messed up in the coding. He has it if I and then if J. Ah! So that was it the whole time. I had this as an I instead of J. The whole time? The whole time. Jesus. Okay. I mean, that would make sense because we're checking J. We should have it as J. Okay. Well, we figured it out. Yay. Now we can move on. Oh. I did not expect to do all that. I expected to jump right into part 6. All right. Oh. Like, there's tiny things like that that you could miss. And so it's like, if somebody else sees it, it's like, oh, is that supposed to be that way? Then it's like, oh my gosh. Should it? And then I figure out why it should be that way. Sometimes I don't see things, so I don't mind being told, because, you know, instead of just me banging my head against something and me missing something that's completely, like, should be kind of obvious. Because, like, me, personally, I'm neurospicy, neurodivergent, and so there's certain things where I'm just like, if I throw my head against it too much, then I will hate and resent it and then I want to do it anymore. So it kind of, you know, helps me a bit. That way it's like, okay, don't be that discouraged. I can have that moment where I'm like, ah, oh, dang it, like I didn't see that, or oh my gosh, darn it, you're right, I'm a goober, you know? I still had that moment. It's like, dang, I was a goober. That should have been a J the whole time. So I don't mind if I ask for help. Please do. As a neurospicy person, I can get overwhelmed and just hate everything and hate life. My partner the other day, when I was doing some coding, I was being a little snippy, and he's like, you need to take a break. Have you eaten? How long have you been doing that? You need a break. You getting a little angry at me, and I understand. It's because you've been working on that for too long, and I'm like, you're right. I love you. Oh, Delta, welcome on in. How you doing? You are just in time for we made a huge breakthrough. I typed one thing wrong in the code, and it was things were happening that shouldn't have been happening, and now we fixed it. And now I shall never have the game start with a row of 3 colors. Beauty. Beauty. I'm doing testing right now just to make sure. Okay. I am following a tutorial. I did post, it should be clipped. I don't think I clipped it actually. Let me pin it. It's the, yo, if you want to follow along, manually unpin stream, hide from myself. It's pinned at the top of the chat. If you want to follow along with the video, I will be playing the video in just a moment. To continue, I'm taking a moment to breathe. I'm here just to watch people programming, basically. Nice. Welcome in. I am a noob. I am pure noob. I took like computer programming back in high school, which was a lifetime ago. And so I'm like, hey, I want to relearn how to code. And so that's what we're here. We're here to learn. So I don't know the proper terms for things. Things, you know, I'm noob. I'm baby, so be kind. I'm gonna refill my water, and then we will continue. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Everyone starts at some point? Yes! And I was just quickly explaining how, like, I'm neurodivergent. I don't learn the same way as everybody else. And that's what made school a struggle a lot of times. But I love learning, and after trying to figure something out in several different ways, I've learned that after so I already struggle with asking for help, but I hate, because like, yeah, it's been beaten, and not beaten, but like, as one chatter, I believe they unfollowed me, um was like, oh, you don't learn by being told. It's like, I'm only asking for help after trying several ways already, then I ask. And so I do that in every aspect of life. So welcome, welcome. Exciting. Yeah, I've got the double whammy of ADHD, so, and late diagnosed, so it's been a lot of fun to relearn how I learn. So, but yeah, I usually don't ask for help unless I've tried a few different ways, because I learned that through school and from work, because I hate feeling like a burden to people. So, but yeah, that's me in a nutshell, kind of. A rough shell? I don't know. But we're here. We're at part 6. We're going to be learning to move the pieces. I don't think if you didn't see, I'll quickly show you what we have so far. I'll show you what we've got on the screen. Oop, that's not what we want. I want the, oh shoot, hold on. I want to show, no, 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 no. I want to show the, hold on. Hide. Don't let them in, don't let them see. This is what we got so far. We're following a tutorial series to make a Match-3 game. And I am learning a lot actually from this series because it's broken down into such tiny, tiny pieces of each step. And so it's like, cool, I can leisurely play pace, figure things out. And so yeah, I had an issue where I was getting I programmed it to not give and start off with anything with 3 in a row, but it was still doing it. And then I figured out, oh, it's because I was having the J checks being checked through I instead of through J. That makes sense. But now here we are. Maybe an unpopular opinion, but IT and everything related to IT, it's either theory that you learn like the ISO OSI model or something you have to do yourself. No one can teach you how to do it if you don't do it yourself. I don't know what the ISO OSI model is. ISO isn't, is that Apple stuff? But yeah, but like I understand, oh, figuring it out on your own can help you cement things, but it's like I've been in several situations where I've tried several ways of doing or figuring out a problem, but then being still unsuccessful, and then they're like, oh, okay, well, do it this way. And I'm like, that's an option? I didn't think that was an option, or that was the way I could do it, so go ahead, break the code, debug it, fix it, learn out of it. It's the best one. It is, but like if I try several different ways and it still doesn't work out, and I would never have thought to do it a different way, and that's how you would have done it, then it's like, okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know that. Now I know, and so then I do it myself, and so that's how I like to learn. I need a little bit of instruction and hands-on. Do things hands-on. If it doesn't work, ask for help. That's usually what I do. So that's me. That's why I've figured out how I learn best. I don't always ask help right away. But anyways, let's move on to the next step. We're gonna learn how to move the pieces. So yes, you will be able to hear the video. You should be able to hear the video anyways. But yeah, but don't worry, it won't be captured in the VOD, so Twitch can't get mad at me. I got slightly distracted. Okay, what are we doing? Okay. I did that in the tic-tac-toe tutorial. Cool. All right. Let's do this. Also, his tutorial is from 7 years ago. So I have several times had to look up how to do it in the current version of Godot, which has not been that hard because people in the comments have been posting recently and being like, hey, if you're using Godot 4, this is how you do it. And I'm like, thanks. More variables incoming. Oh, okay. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. No! Okay, hold on. I'm catching up. I'm catching up here. Hold on. The current piece. Nope. Also, what touch variables? Okay. Touch variables. All right. So we're going to be clicking or touching a piece. That pixel point will be turned into a grid point, which I remember doing in the tic-tac-toe tutorial. And then where we either swipe or and then it will compare comparatively where that new coordinate thing is, and then it'll tell us if it wanted to move it up, right, left, or down from where the original was. Perfect. Ah, hold on. What are you doing? Hold on. I'm trying to catch up here. Anybody else learn from the past messages in the chat? Someone saying that while and for are the same things, but while loops can cause more problems. That is completely untrue. The main difference is how you control the loop. While loops are mostly recommended for flows that do not have a finite number of iterations. Yes. They are similar for sure, but yeah, no, I don't. They're not the exact same, and yeah, while loops can sometimes get caught in a forever loop if you don't have like a thing for its checking, but it's okay because my while loop has a thing that it's checking for. That it only if and I have a variable for it, so it won't go on forever. Um, yeah, while loops have their time and place. While loops are cool. Okay, so he's doing this because he's used other programming languages, and okay. Okay, so we have first touch and then final touch. It's the final touch. The ones you use for J in array are called for each. Ooh, a variation of the for loop where you loop for over the elements in each. Ah, so they're called for each. I did not know that. For I and width. So like I didn't know that it had an actual name, but that makes sense. Cause yeah, no, the for I is that so every number of I you go through, and then once you run out of I numbers, you don't do it anymore. Sick. Oh, arguments. That's what that other chatter meant. Those are called arguments. I did not know that. He didn't use full. I asked them to use full sentences because I didn't understand what they were talking about. Arguments typically for the parameters. Now that makes sense now that I know that, but I didn't know that. I'm a baby. I don't know things. But it's fine. Action just press. Hey, Tabood, welcome on in. How you doing? The cool art person. She a cool deving person now. I've got so many hats. But yeah, it's me. How you doing? Welcome on in. We are currently learning how to move pieces in the Touch 3 game. That is our current goal right now. Okay. Global mouse position. Okay, so first touch equals global. Okay, I think we use this in the tic-tac-toe one as well. Global. No, get. Sorry, get global mouse position. Oh, I didn't put a colon. I see a lot of nested ifs. May I suggest a way and a link for video 2 of explaining that would make your code way more readable and maintain? For this particular one, no. Because I'm good with doing it this way. For me, it is legible. And this is just for a tutorial. It's nothing serious. But eventually, I will be after I'm done doing this Match-3 tutorial stuff, I will be freeballing it and making my own tiny game and my own tiny game. You know what? Actually, I don't. But when I do that, for sure. When I do the tiny game, if you want to shoot me, yeah, that'd be cool. You can't send. I don't think I have it set for sending links in chat. But when I do the free ball, my own tiny game, faux show. But for now, I'm not too worried about how it looks. We're just here to follow along with the tutorial and not lose our minds. My friend is on vacation and I'm taking care of his 2 dogs. And then one day, and almost got the 2-month-old pup to escape the house. No! Keep the puppy safe. That's cute though. Good luck with dog sitting. If you're just following along, that's good enough. Yeah. We're just following along for now. If no global. Okay, hold on, tutorial man. Global mouse position. And we need colon here. Okay. Oh, that is not how you spell touch. Okay, so we have if is action just pressed, which is UI touch, which is our left click. You get the first touch. And the first touch is now equal to that current global mouse position. And then if input dot is action just release, which is releasing the mouse button, is that current global position. Got it. I took the older dog on a walk and she just booked it. Yeah, that's puppies. Hold on, tutorial man. This brings me so many memories. I loved coding when I was in school. We used Turing in grade 10, and then grade 11 grade 11 was just a rehash of grade 10, I think. And then when we got to grade 12, we used a different, I think we started using C# or C++. Or did we use Java? Yes, my teacher called it Java for fun. I don't remember, but it was completely different and I just could not understand it. Turing was great. I liked Turing. Gotta do maths. Hey Kat, welcome on in. How you doing? Mysteries of Godot are stressing me out today. Oop. Oh, Turing was my first love, and then the RenPy's version of Python was my second love because I used to dabble in um making visual novels using RenPy or RenPy, probably RenPy. And then I also did a bunch of HTML on Neopets to like change your like profiles and stuff. Yeah, were y'all on Neopets? Did y'all use that? I used HTML to like make Sailor Moon backgrounds and themes and stuff. It was a whole thing. I remember those days. Oh, perfect. So we're grid to pixel. Now we're going back to. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can. Pixel to grid. Oh, oh, oh. Why are you getting mad at me? Oh, that's why. Okay, just do pass for now. Okay. Before I watch him do what he's gonna do, can I figure it out what he's going to do? Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Can I figure it out? Probably not. Okay. Because we're going in the opposite direction. We're trying to take. Would it be. Okay. Would it. So the argument, that's what those are called. Would it be get global mouse position? Would it be that? Is that what he's going to type out? Nope. Pixel X and pixel. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, and then it would be equal to get global mouse position dot X, and then get global mouse position dot Y. I'm trying to use some of my knowledge before he says it to see if I'm actually retaining any of this. Pattern recognition and all that fun stuff. Or we're just doing. Okay, yeah. Oh, so we are just reversing this. Ah. Oh. Yes, please clarify terminology issues. Please. I want to learn and use the proper terms for everything. So is that not an argument? Is that not what it's called? Where was I wrong? Okay. And then we return this. Okay, stop. Pause, tutorial man. Tutorial man. Okay, does this make sense to me? Because we have whatever pixel we clicked on. Subtract pixel start. Sorry, subtract X start, which is 64. So if I clicked on don't you need to like round it to the nearest? Is this gonna give us a digital? Okay, well, well, the vector 2 will just erase the decimals, right? Yeah, because if I click on pixel 100 and then subtract the start, which is 64, it will give me, I can do quick math, 36, and then divide by the offset will give me 0. So that'll be the first column. Hey! When you write funk, no, 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 my funk with my heart. I'm sorry. That is called the signature of the function. And a signature, thing 1 and thing 2 are called parameters. Okay, those are just called parameters. When you use the function and you put the data inside the function, calling the datas are called arguments. Oh. So when I initially set it up in the function, it's called parameters. So pixel X and pixel 2 are parameters. And then when I fill those in, when I call the function, those are called arguments. So like when I get the X and Y of the global position, mouse position, those would be the arguments when I call for a pixel to grid. Sick. Why are they arguing? Why are you arguing with me? I'm giving you what you want. You called me, and now you're arguing with me? I'm funny. Okay. I don't need this pass anymore. Oh, first dot dead. Ah, okay. So it's not get global position because the global position is given to first touch. So it is. I was right about the dot x and the dot y though. I've seen that used before. So the global positioning is giving you an x and a y. Now first touch has both of those. So we're now going to call pixel to grid, and then we're going to give it the arguments of first touch dot x and first touch a dot y. We're coding, ladies and gentlemen, and in-betweens. I don't have one for that. There's, oh wait, ladies and gentlemen. That's the one that I sometimes use. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. And now would I just do the same thing for... Oh, printing. Printing's good. I like printing. At first, I was like, I don't like printing. No, printing is good. What? Oh, you didn't call it? Bro, why are you not calling it? Oh. Oh. Touch. Ah, we're now using that. Okay, now wherever I click, I will get, okay, stop tutorial man. I'll get a grid position. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's giving me, it's, yeah, see, we need to round it. I told you we needed to round it. It's giving me decimal points. Is it gonna give him decimal points? Yeah, it does. Yeah, shouldn't it be a vector 2i? It should be vector 2i. See? I'm catching on. Yeah. Why is it, wait, hold on. Why is it -2? Why is it 0, -2? 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1. Okay, hold on. Okay, that's 0, 0. Why is that both 0, 0? Oh no. Okay, so I clicked on the bottom left, it gave me 0, 0. I clicked one over from that. Okay, you can't even see what I'm clicking on. Hold on. Let me at least show you. Let me at least show you what I'm clicking on. There we are. Okay. Now, you can see the bottom. Oh yeah, you can see my mouse. There we go. So I'm clicking that. It gave me 0, 0. Cool, fine, great, awesome. I'm clicking the one next to it. It's also giving me 0, 0. And then, now why is that giving me 1? And then that's giving me 1, 2, 1, 3. See, it needs to be rounded up. Because like if I click on the left side, and I click on the right side, it's giving me 2 different numbers. I knew this was going to be an issue. We need to round it to the nearest integer. Because like I forget how we did it in tic-tac-toe, but I know we had to do it in tic-tac-toe. But this man's is going to run into some issues. He's going to show me how to figure it out. I know he will. Okay, we're rounding. Okay, he's rounding. Okay, now let's see if this will work for me, because as we have witnessed, some of the thingies that he does do not work for me. Okay, we're rounding. I need to add an extra set of brackets. Oh. Okay. Round. Spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. 0, 0. 1, 0. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cool. So I guess I didn't need to do the integer 2i, but hey, I know what an integer 2i is. You all can't see again. I just, every time I wish that it constantly showed the thing, you know? I wish that it constantly showed it, but it doesn't. 0, 0. Okay, but it's giving me decimals. It's still rounded, but it's giving, hold on. Okay. But it's giving me decimal points, even though it's rounded, which is fine. That works out just fine. I'm gonna do it in 2i though, because I know what a vector 2i is. Unless that's important for somewhere later on in his coding that it has to just be a vector, but hold on. I'm gonna rerun it just in case. Two, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 0 to 7. I didn't click any of the higher ones yet. Might be. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round. I am clicking somewhere. I'm clicking off of the grid. I'm clicking off of the grid. We need to like, okay, we need to troubleshoot that. I got it. I'm clicking off of the grid and it's still giving me numbers. Like, okay, so we definitely need to do that. I'm sure he'll cover that. I'm sure he will. I believe in him. You're splitting it now! Okay, yeah, so, yeah, he did split movement into part 1 and part 2. So we finished movement part 1. We had some hurdles before we even started the video, because I was a dingus. And I was having it check for I instead of for J. Okay, so let me write down video 6. What did we learn? Well, I learned from chat the difference between parameters and arguments. I've heard people say my voice is nice to listen to. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. If you press and keep press, what happens? Let's find out. Nothing. I'm holding it and nothing is happening. It's just on press. Nice. Sick. See, things I would never think to check out or try. This is what I have. This was why I thought, you know what, let's learn with other people around. Okay, so what did we learn this from chat? I learned the difference between parameters. Nope, not parameters. Parameters.
I'm hopeless and awkward and desperate for love.
I am awkward, desperate for love. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Get money. Now you have to believe. Fine. I'll believe it. For $1's worth amount of time. Between parameters and argument. Now, what are the differences, Marv? Say it. Say it. Okay, so parameters are set when function is made. Arguments. I can't talk right as fast as I talk. Arguments are provided when function is called. Like the play on words I use there. What else did I learn? I'm gonna not make it a vector. Bye. I'll leave it for now. What did we really do? Only thing we did really was we made some new variables. First touch, final touch. Or we press and release. We haven't set up the release yet. The release will be in the next video. He said he didn't want the video to be too long. Like, his videos are such a nice length, so that way it gives me mental breaks. So this video was 11 minutes long. The next video for the release, I believe, is 20 minutes long, but they usually range between 15 to 10 minutes long. But can you print a hello to see if it works? Why would I do that? I mean, I can do it here. Ah! When I press, it'll say hello. Hello! Because you're paranoid. For when I release? Is that what you mean? I don't have it set up to do anything, though. I don't know how to do that. Hold on, maybe I can figure out how to do that before we go in the next video. Hold on. Oh, and just put it in here, you dingus. Print. Hello. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm clicking, I'm holding, and I'm releasing. There you go. Clicking, holding, release. It works. I wonder what we're going to name the new variable here. It's not going to be another grid position because we're going to use that for something. But we'll find out, I guess. Make sure I don't have double on the stream. Okay. Yeah, I think for video 6 was more of the same, but the main thing I learned from chat, thank you chat, is the difference between parameters and arguments. I'll put that note for that. Concept called encapsulation. That, I guess, because the variable is only called within the if statement, so. But we'll see. We will see. Okay, I'm moving on to video 7. Part 7. Well, it's technically video 8 because there is a part 0. So technically... Ah, that's loud! I already have it open, brother. It never closed! More helpers! We love helper functions. Oh, he's addressing the issue I pointed out about clicking outside of the grid. He's off the grid! I need a snack. 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some almonds. I got chocolate covered almonds. Num 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 num. Perfect. Okay, he's putting it in between pixel to grid and touch. I'd like to have all of my coding out It's a tutorial, so I'm leaving all my coding out. He's hiding all of his coding now. But, oh, fine. Okay. As parameters. Maybe we're gonna go to newcomer streams. No, new coder streams is because I love seeing the passion igniting within them. Because the passion has died inside people who've been doing it for a long time. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes, that's right. I'm hearing what you're not saying. I'm just kidding. But it's fun. I like learning new things, and I'm happy that you're having a good time. Is in grid, and these are our parameters, but we will need the arguments. And also, I have to give myself some energy and hype behind it, or else I'll just fall asleep. So not that my excitement isn't real. It is. I just have to ham it up a bit on for myself. Okay, so that's what I'm. So in another part, the return true here. I never did come back to this because I wasn't fully registering, but I think I registered now. Maybe. Maybe I understand it. Oh, because if it does. Oh, because if it doesn't follow this, then make it true and then put it into that position. Okay, I understand. So then here we're doing the similar thing. Height, colon, return as true. Okay, so yeah, it's true. So then when we returned it as true, then it counts as a valid input. Okay. I'm glad everyone's having a good time. That's what we're here for. To have a good time, chill, co-work, learn along with each other, help each other, help out and stuff. If you're cool watching me learn to do this while you edit videos, awesome sauce. If you're vibing, that's great. We're here for cool, chill vibes and no hard gatekeeping. I love my job and love coding, but sometimes it's more, let's fix this and this instead of let's build things from scratch. True, true. My partner, he went to college, I think, for coding. Bam! Sorry if that was loud. I'd have me mute. He's listening to the stream. Hey babe, can you hear me on stream? I think so. I believe he went to college for coding. And so he's got more of a coding knowledge, but he doesn't really use it anymore. So I think a lot of it's lost to him. But yeah, he was like, yeah, coding. You have 99 coding, problems. The song, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, but he did it to the tune of like 99 coding bugs on the wall. You take one down, patch it around, 125. So it's just like a lot of fixing what's already there is what a lot of coding is and stuff. And I'm like, I eventually would like to make a game. That'd be cool. But I'm trying to focus mostly on focus on tiny games. And so after we do these tutorials, because I've done 4 tutorials. I've retained some of the knowledge, not a lot of it. That's why with this match 3, I'm going a little bit more in depth with how I'm intaking it, so that way I can remember more. So far, it's been going successful, I think. And then, but to really hone it in, getting my hands dirty and making something from scratch without a tutorial to follow on strictly, but still looking up concepts and stuff and building it myself to make it work. That's where I learn most best. I mean, best. That's where I learn best. And so I'm going to emulate from computer science. When I guess mentioned, we used Turing for one of our last assignments. He had us make a game in Turing, and I decided to do the card game War. And so I managed to do it, and he would break it all the time, and I would get mad at him. But after I'm done doing this match 3 game, I want to, by myself, with obviously outside help, but from scratch without following a strict tutorial, make the card game War. So like using like arrays and stuff, I feel like I can probably use that to help me. So using the arrays a lot in this game and the other game that couple games I think used arrays as well. Using that will definitely be helpful because like I have to, have 52 cards in a deck or whatever and track all of that. So I'm definitely learning some concepts that should hopefully be able to help and apply when I do that. Yeah. Exciting. But for now, we are doing this. Where are we at now? We were building a new function. Here we go. Is in grid. Within the grid. What am I missing? Colon. Yeah, when you use another programming language, a lot of it just syntax issues. Yeah. Already a lot of the stuff I remember from my computer science days. I'm like, oh, I know if statements, if else statements. I know setting up functions, calling functions. I'm familiar with a lot of it, but yeah, a lot of it is just different names because it's Godot. What do you mean that's not okay? Please tell me he gets the same error as I do. Okay, I fucked up. Alright, what did I do wrong? Come back. Okay, hold on. Did I do... Okay, hold on. Is in grid. Did I do X and Y? I did do X and Y. Okay, hold on. Go back here. If column is less than or equal to 0, and column is less than width. If row is greater than or equal to 0, and row is less than height, return true. Else, return false. Cool. If is in grid position.x, grid y, print okay. Else print not okay. It's opposite. How do I have it opposite? What did I do wrong? Oh no. What did I do wrong? If column, okay, is in grid, column row. If column greater than or equal to 0 and column is less than width. If row greater than or equal to 0 and row is height, return true. Else we are returning false. Wait. I should have an else. Should I have else here? No, because if it's just like, no, because it's gonna do both if I don't, right? I should have an else. Let me try. Else. Let me try. Hold on, hold your horsies. Nope, it's still showing as not okay, and it's showing okay when I click outside. Okay. Oh, right, because it would have returned true if it was true. Okay. What am I missing? Okay, it's got to be an issue in here. Grid position equals pixel to grid first touch.x first touch.y. If is in grid with the arguments of grid position x and grid position y, print okay. Really? I click outside and I get okay. What did I do wrong? Print grid position so I can tell where it's at. Okay, not okay is up here is okay. But when I click down here, it's okay. And then when I click okay, hold on. Clicking at 0, 0 is okay. Clicking at 0, 1 is okay. Okay, this whole row is fine. Okay, so I have an issue. Going up is not okay. Okay. So I did something different from Homeboy somewhere. Because he's got his, I've got mine exactly written the way his is. And my first row is fine. But when it's going to negatives is when it's not. Because like when I click up here, oh no, it's 0.5. I gotta, hold on, not okay? I need you to print also. Print your position, please. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay. Grid. What did I do wrong? Node 2. It's not printing the position. Oh, grid position. My B. Okay. Did I just... I feel like I have to do it backwards. Because it goes in the negatives. If I do that. Okay, now it's showing all of it's not okay. Not okay, not okay. Okay, let's try this. Hold on. Not okay, not okay, not okay, not okay. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcoming in. How you doing? Okay, because when you go up, it's negatives. Oh, shoot. Ugh! Y'all can't see my money game preview right now. Let me show it. Let me show it. Okay, so here's the game preview. When I click on everything below's, because like, but when you go up, it goes into negatives, right? Because this is -9. Okay, so how can I rewrite this to work? Gotta be, because height is 10. But it's gotta be in the negatives. So it's gotta be less than, they start there. Oh, I fixed it. But up here is okay still, okay? And then it's gotta be, we've almost fixed it. Okay, okay. Shoot, hold on. Show the nice UI. Thanks. I didn't make it. It's all part of the tutorial. I'm following a tutorial on how to make a match-3 game, and he provided all the assets. So all the assets not created by me. They are pretty assets. I need it to be just maybe less than negative height. Maybe that's what we're looking for. Okay. Okay, it works now. Let me show it now. Okay, so as you see, we click on the grid, and it's what? Why are you saying not okay? Why are you saying not okay? No. Okay, what is wrong? What is wrong? If it's... No, the column's fine. Oh, trust me, I've been struggling not to sing. I've been struggling to not sing Baby Don't Hurt Me No More. The column is fine, because as you can see, if we click along the column, it's fine. Why are you not okay? What did I click? I don't even know. Wait, what were you not okay? -1, -7. Oh yeah, this is -1, -7, ain't it? Yeah, okay. But, okay, so currently we have it exactly as it's supposed to be in... Okay, hold on. Oh! Hold on. Okay. I'm not sure. Again, this video is 7 years old. He's using a different version of Godot, so I'm trying to troubleshoot here. So if I have it exactly as he's got it right now, is in grid, column row. If column is greater than or equal to 0, and column is less than the width, it's fine. If row is greater than or equal to 0, excuse me, and row is less than height, it'd be fine. However, when you do that, it's all inverted. When I click on the outside, when I click the zeros, it's fine. Columns are fine. It's when you start going up and down from where 0 is, which is right here. This is row 0. So rows are the issue. So I thought, okay, cool, great, awesome. Let's change it so that way it's less than row because we're going up negatives. So that fixes that problem at least. So it's now okay, it's within the grid, except when I go above, when I go 10 or above. I could simply just say if it's... Because like negative height is supposed to be 10. And so, I mean, height is 10. If I go negative height, you would think, okay, that would work. But it's showing not okay. If it's less, what's less than negative, wait, what's less than -10? Less than -10 would be a -11, correct? So I don't want it less than -10, I want it higher than -10. I mean, negative height. So we're basically just inverting what he's got going on for everything. Not okay, not okay. Okay, we fixed it. Okay, so for some reason, it works for him the way he wrote it. It does not work for me. So I'm clicking on the outside at the bottom. Oh, let me pull up the thing again. Baby, don't hurt me. Okay, and then you can see the debugging in the bottom left. So I'm clicking on in the thing, I'm good. I'm clicking outside at the top, it's not okay. Clicking outside on the right, not okay. Clicking outside on the bottom, not okay. Clicking outside on the left, not okay. Oh, except for that one, because I clicked on the thing. Okay, so we figured that out. I had to just invert. Lay it down, flip it, and reverse it. You know, all that fun stuff. So, did that. Baby, don't hurt me. Yeah, that's also why I didn't want to sing it, because now it's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. What is love? Also, I do have the pinned in the chat. Should be the list of this guy's tutorial playlist. We are on video 8, which is part 7, movement part 2. If y'all want to follow along, if you aren't following on, bam, that's what we're doing. But yeah, I love having the prints. Printing is very nice. Anyways. I blame it on the different versions of Godot, but it's fine. We figured out the math. Control. Oh, is that how you spell controlling with 2 L's? Really? Goes far. It is also just picks up the grid. It's final. Dot X, final, touch dot Y. Swipe. 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 Oh, okay. Let me click late release down here. Oh, it didn't print. Oh! As long as you release within the grid. Sick. We also gotta check. I'm already thinking about different ways you gotta check to make sure that you're only moving it so far. But yeah, okay. It's fine. Because like if you click here and you swipe down and I release 4 down, you obviously don't, unless that's what we're doing. Are we making a match 3 that you can swipe with anything on the board? Usually it's only the one immediate left and right and up and down, but we have to definitely take that into account when we release and stuff. I'm probably getting ahead of him right now, so I'm just gonna go back to the video. More helper functions. All the little helpers. Oh, peace. It's adorable. Every time he has to do a cut, he always says, sorry for that weird cut there. And it's like, my dude, you need to hydrate sometimes. You need to take a pause in your explanation or catch yourself. It's all good. It's so cute. It reminds me of if y'all have been on the internet for a while, don't reveal your ages, but Chocolate Rain and how like he would lean away from the mic in order to breathe in. That's what it reminds me of. Chocolate Rain. Oh my goodness. Ah! Wait, hold on. Okay, we're doing what now? Okay. Column plus direction dot x. So we still have to calculate what direction is though. Row direction plus y, point dot y. Okay. Because you don't want to do other piece equals whatever, because then it's just like, oh, you're just using what you just newly assigned. Go back to what it was. Okay. Column. Direction dot x. First. What is the point of doing it this way? Because what we're doing... Oh! Oh, okay, I see. Or do I? This first piece is equal to column and row of all the first of all pieces. And then the other piece where we let go is equal to that. Now, all pieces is equal to other piece. So it switches to that, and then other piece. So all pieces plus what is equal to first piece. Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, I understand now. Because, like, we don't want to. Because I was thinking, why don't we just assign the variables to the all pieces? It's not that we're assigning the variables to those positions in the pieces. It's because we're trying to get those pieces to now be equal to the new things. So we assign the variables to the pieces. I'm sorry, assign the variables with pieces, and then in those positions in the grid, we reassign them using the variables. So where we currently are with the first spot, which was all pieces, column row, where we initially clicked, we need to assign that to the new piece, is now that, and then the other piece is now where the first piece was. I understand. Because it's changing its position in the array, not just the variable. We're using the variables to switch to positions of the pieces in the arrays. Big brain. Oh, that was a lot. I need a brain moment. I need a brain break. Drink some water. Ugh. Okay. Another weird cut. Another helper function! Gonna take parameters, my guy. Why are you red? Cannot be accessed according to a variable. Uh-oh. What do you mean? Oh. You're indented too much, bruh. You're indented too much! Uh-oh. He doesn't have an underscore between his grid 1 and 2. Wait, why is this like this? Assignment not. Oh, plus. Plus. Okay. He's gonna get an error. Absolute values! Dude, I forgot absolute values were a thing. Absolute value is whether it's positive or negative. Dude! I forgot about that. See, math, it comes back to you. They tell you you're gonna use it for the rest of your life, and you're like, nah, I'm never gonna do it. I'm using it now. I'm gonna have to remath all of this because I'm gonna have to remath all of this after, because y'all know how, what's it called? How I had to change the math that worked for my grid. I'm gonna have to do the same thing for this. I know it. Is that true? Yes, it does. Okay. Hold on. If difference, I can't even see it. Things being covered. There we go. If difference dot x is greater than 0, means we are moving to the right. Then swap pieces Huh? Okay, I think I'm in a point where I'm like following along to follow. I am not comprehending. Okay, what? So he's calling swap pieces. He's giving them grid 1.x, grid 1.y, vector 2, 1, 0. Also, this is wrong. It's supposed to be minus. Okay, the difference between grid X and grid... Okay, but grid 2 and grid 1. Okay. Okay, I am understanding. Maybe. Where's my grid? Have a grid. Okay. I have a grid that I drew out earlier. Hold on. Okay, so grid position number 1. Let's say it's X first, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 4. This is grid position 1. Now grid position 2, let's say... But again, he's going to run into the issue of, we need to limit where you release, because right now you can click and release it anywhere and you're going to swap with the piece anywhere on the board, and that's not how match-3 games usually go. But it's fine. let's say I go, because we're doing to the right, so let's say it's 3, 4. Nope. 3, 4. Now if I subtract this, so grid 2 minus 1, grid 1, so that's 3, that's going to be 1, 1, 0. And if the absolute difference of x is greater than 1, y, which it is, then if x is greater than 0, which it is, and swap pieces to the right. Okay, I get it. Okay, so right now we're just in a part where we're do 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 do. Nice. Oh, capsule. A little soda pop. But up for me is -1. So should I switch it? Good. I don't know how he has it where his negatives go down, my negatives go up, because that's how it is. Because 0, 0 is not in the bottom left, it's in the top left. Oh. Hold on, what? Too few arguments for pixel grid. Pixel to grid. No, pixel to grid has 2. Oh. Well, yeah, he does need 2 things. Yeah, you do need 2 things in there. See how it works for him. You need an underscore with your grid, dude. You forgot grid 1. You need an underscore, you're missing it. Right there. Yes. That's not it, bro. There, you got it. Okay, he had an error. Let's see if what happens with us. They just both disappear. Oh. Okay. I'm swiping up here, but the bottom... I broke it so bad. Guess we're gonna troubleshoot. Yes. All right, you want to see? You want to see what happened? Okay, here we go. You ready for this? You ready? Okay. Okay, so here's our lovely thing. So I'm gonna click. Oh, let me click up here. All right. I'm gonna click and drag here. One's down there disappeared. One's down there disappeared. I'm gonna go here. These moved fine. So we definitely have some issues. Okay. So I feel like I need to switch these back to the way he had them. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Okay. Let's see what issues he gets, because he got a big old issue too. Okay, that's what I have. I swear to God, if it just works for him. Oh, if it works for him just fine, I'm gonna flip. It's working for him just fine. I'm flipping. I'm flipping. I'm flipping. What did I do? What happened? Uh like it works here just fine on row 0, but like anywhere anyway the wind blows. Anything above the first row, because it's in negatives and positives, is what's causing an issue. If y'all ready to watch me try to troubleshoot this, say yeah. Oh. Oh! Nope! He got an error. Nope. Okay, so I am not able to swipe up. I can swipe left and right, no problem. My Ys are having issue. Let me try switching this back. Let me see. So swiping left and right. How does that work? I'll tell you how. But my ups and downs don't work. Ah! Okay. Okay. I feel like direction might be the issue. Okay, where do we call swap pieces? This is where we call it. So it's got to be all in this math, like I was telling y'all. Okay. Let me write out new, write on paper, because we're going to math this. We are going to math this. Okay. Okay, I feel like I need to do some printing of where I click again. Print, grid, position. Just so I can. Okay, yeah. So it goes Up negatively and over positive. Okay. Okay. Making a new grid. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay. So this is 0, 0. I'm doing just a smaller version of this. This is 1, 0. 2, 0. 3, 0. 4, 0. 5, 0, 6, 0. And this is 0, negative 1, this triangle. Yes. Okay. 0, negative 2. 0, negative 3. 0, negative 4. 0, negative 5. 0, negative 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then all the things in between. So this is 1, negative 1, 2, negative 2, 3, negative 3, 4, negative 4, 5, negative 5, 6, negative 6. Okay. Okay. Now, using the math that we have set up by touch difference. Touch difference is where the issues lie. Okay? So let's figure this out. Okay. So if I were to click on, so grid position 1, grid position 2. Touch difference, where are you called from? You were called here. So pixel to grid, first touch X. In the current grid position. Might be current. Shouldn't we be, hold on. Oh wait, no, grid position is equal to pixel to grid, final touch X, final touch Y. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so that's all fine. Okay. Got away for a moment. What's happening? I shall show you what is happening. We are trying to figure out why the game is broke. Also, I'm showing you double right now. My B. Hold on. Refresh. Where you at? Here we go. Okay, look at this. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay, right? So I'm gonna, you can see my mouse. There we go. I can click and drag and move on. This is line 0. Everything on line 0 is fine. I can move things just fine. Now, if I try to move anything up, not working. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna go to row 1, or row -1, if you will, and up. I pulled things down from the top somehow. Up. But hey, I'm clicking and dragging here, and it's putting things right below it. Still not able to, oh, I managed to do that somehow. So yeah, there's a big shit's happening right now. So I'm trying to figure out how to stop that from happening. So I'm currently writing everything out, mathing it all to see what I need to do, because I believe all the issue is in here. It's in here somehow. I'm gonna actually double check that I have the same things as him. Hey, be quiet for a moment, dude. I need to make sure that touch difference is the same as what he's got written, because I believe everything that's wrong is in this function. Function is scary? Good. Be afraid. It's October. Be very afraid. Okay, give me to your touch difference. Okay. Okay. Let me just double check I have everything that he's got written here. Touch difference, grid underscore 1, grid underscore 2. Variable difference equals to grid 2 minus grid underscore 1. Or grid 1. If absolute difference of x is larger than absolute difference of difference y, then we go into here. If difference dot x is greater than 0, then we're moving it to the right, which is fine. Else if difference is less than 0, you're moving it to the left. That's fine. The y is where we get fucked up. Now, theoretically, this should be right. Swap difference grid underscore 1 dot x, grid underscore 1 dot y, vector 0, negative 1. Swap pieces. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to write everything out. I've redrawn a new graph on my paper and given it all of its coordinates. I think the issue is because I had to my numbering is, I think it's just different because I had to finagle to get, you were here for that, I believe, where I had to finagle the height and do it as negative height and inverse things, because when you go up, it prints negative. So like if I start from 0, 0, there it is, and then I go up, it goes negatives all the way up to negative 9. So I feel like there's something wrong here, because I changed this around. Because in his, it showed, yeah, he had his as that and negative for up and down, but I feel like I had to do mine backwards because reasons. So yeah, everything's just flopping on the inverse, it looks like, where this ends up as like negative whatever number or positive whatever number is supposed to be up here. I feel like this is all supposed to be negative. So we're going to figure that out, and then I'm going to figure out on paper what's happening, and then figure out how to get it showing in the formula to match what it should be doing. I preface this a lot. His video is 7 years old. Okay, so if I pick my first coordinate, let's just go with a nice easy 3, 3. So my grid 1 is going to be 3, negative 3. And then my grid 2 is going to be, we're having issues with up and down, so we're going to do up and down. So I'm going to do it, but I'm having issues even, because if I go here, so like I said, row 0 is fine. I go here and swipe, so this is negative 1, and it pulls things from up here down to 1. It should stay up there, and I should be pulling from negative 1. Hmm. Because the grid is working in positives, but Godot works in negatives. Maybe I missed something from the beginning where I'm turning all the his thingies into all the negatives into positives somewhere. Maybe that will help me figure that out. Getting dinner, BRB, enjoy dinner. Okay, I think maybe that will solve everything. If I can just turn the numbers, because like when he clicks, did he print out negative numbers or were they positive? Let's go find out then. Let's go back to part 1, video 6. Yeah, he was getting whole numbers. He's getting whole positive numbers. So I feel like there's somewhere along the way I am still working in negatives. I should be working in positives, and I'm sure that'll probably fix up everything. So I need to figure that out. Could I absolute number something? Okay. So we have the 2D array. Oh my god, I don't even know where I would begin to do this. Okay. Because when he clicks on his, he gets positive numbers. I get negative numbers. You know what? I didn't look at the comments of the YouTube video. Yeah, there we go. Get a negative coming back. And doing absolute round to pixel grid is no good because when we get the okay, so somebody, so like This is from 6 years ago. I'm pretty sure I typed the same code as you, but when I click a piece in the left column or below row, I get -0, a -0 coming back. I feel like I have to absolute something. Okay, so let's go backwards. So swap pieces gets touch difference. Touch difference gets called when the input is let go. Maybe I absolute this? The grid position? Absolute. Hold on! Don't freak out on me yet. Okay, it doesn't recognize. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe that's fine. Hold on. Because this calls on is it grid. So let me switch this back around. I don't even have to drag anything and it pulls everything. Okay. It posts it in the negative. What if I try? I feel like I just gotta work with the negatives. Because that's how it's working out. I don't know how to not do it that way. Let me make sure I have everything back to the way it was. Hold on. Hey, Binko, welcome in. How you doing? Long time no see. You found me crying in the club. Yeah, just I'm gonna buy you a drink. Ooh. Yeah, I'm coding again. I'm trying it with Godot this time. It's it's been annoying. It's okay. It's been a good learning experience, but it's just frustrating. I'm following a tutorial from 7 years ago, so a lot of the coding is different now. But the thing is, I don't know how he got positive numbers, but I have negative numbers. So it's, so now I'm trying to figure out how to get my stuff to match the negative numbers. So I'm trying this out on paper first to figure out what's up. You know what? Instead of doing that first, since the row 0, when y is 0, it works out perfectly fine. So let me start there, actually, and figure out what's going on. So I have grid _1. So we're going to have 0, 0. Grid _. Oh, I didn't. Let me show you what's happening. Because I realized I didn't have it up on the screen. Let me show you what's happening. So here's the big beautiful game we're trying to make a match-3 game. So right now, when I click on the different pixels, different positions, as you can see, it goes negative as you go up. I don't know why it does that. Because, like, when you go, because in Godot, 0, 0 is in the top left. And so, but here we calculate it so that the way this is 0, and now when we go up from there where we start, it goes up in number, but technically it's going down in number. Because the way the whole thing is programmed. So I'm not sure if it was different in Godot in the old version. And so when I click and slide, as you can see, I can move this orange, I'm moving it over, moving the pink over, etc. But then if I go to row 0, this is technically row -1, right? I'm going to slide this over. Oh, look at that. It pulls whatever the fuck up there to row 1, which is, this is technically row 1 because the positive numbers are below this. So it's for some reason, and then this gets pulled somewhere else, so I have no idea. No, because grid 1 is the first place that I click. And then grid 2 is where I release it. So it's taking the difference between where we ended and where we started. And it's calculating it that way. So if I, oh, hold on, let me get rid of that. So I click on 0, 1, 0, 0, and then I go to 0, 1, sorry, click on 0, 0, go to 1, 0, do the math, you figure out, oh, the x coordinate is greater than it was before. Like, so like you do the math, so it's like 1 minus 0, and if the difference between the x is bigger than the y, then you're gonna go, okay, so we're moving left or right or whatever the math is. It's, yes, so if it's x is bigger than 0, then we're going to the right. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, that did not work. But I can now do that. I partially fixed that, at least. I did not realize that I did not switch that around, because I copied and pasted a bunch. So if this is y is greater, because like right now, okay, then what if I want to do, Hermie! Okay. And this is why I had this switched. Hold on. So if I move this up, the pink will land here and the green will go down there, theoretically. No, it does. Okay. I fixed it to how I had it originally when I thought it was going to work out. But now if I do that, if I move that green, it should go, the green doesn't move. Okay. So I fixed it for row 0. If I start at row 0, I'm fine. So if I click this up, okay, oh, you aren't seeing it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I fixed things. I fixed something. Let me show you. Let me show. It's, I hate that I have to manually show it whenever I relaunch the damn thing. Okay. So I can now click on, start from row 0 and move up, and it switches. No prob. Doing it now. Hey, we have a match 3. So that happens, and I can do side to side. But it's when we move to a different row that things start breaking. I can move up and down now, at least. But it's moving everything from the top to below to where the positive numbers are. I want them to be in the negative. So I feel like the issue then is in the positioning. The positioning is where the issue is. Because it's putting it, ooh, okay. My brain is melted. My brain is mush right now. I am at that point where I am exhausted and hysterical. Yes, that's right. I use that term hysterical, which was derived from misogynistic medical history. I'm sorry. Anyways, I'm focused. I can do this. So the issue is in here. It's in the swap pieces function. That's where the issue is now. We need to fix it. How? I don't know. I know how. I feel like all the rows. Let's just do that. Because rows move in negatives, right? Right? Okay, nope, I broke it even further. Okay, that is not right. Okay. It's in this, the issue is here. The issue is here. I know it. Okay. Gotta get my pen and paper, pencil and paper out again. Okay. Okay. I know it's here. I know the issue is here. My brain. Okay. Okay. So first piece equals all piece column row. Which we know the rows go in negative. Okay. So touch difference calls swap pieces. So let's do the math like I was doing. Okay. We're gonna do. Okay, what are we currently at? We're currently at where we fixed. I'm able to swap from row 0. Can I swap the other way? I cannot. Also ensure that whatever is using this function is giving the right input. Yeah. So if I click here, it's 3, -1. I move down, and then it moves those from up there. Okay, let's do the maths. Okay. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay, so swap pieces is called by touch difference. Touch difference is called by the touch input. The touch input is touch difference. So pixel to grid, first touch X, first touch Y. And then the new grid position. Which is grid 2. Okay, so grid 1, grid 2. So grid 1 is equal to first touch X, first touch Y. And then grid 2 is equal to grid position, current grid position when we release. So those are the two things we have going on. So grid 1 I'm going to go with 3, -3, like I did before. And then grid 2, actually, I can just do it the opposite. Okay. Because we're able to do from 0, if I'm at 0, 0, and I swipe up to go to 0, 0, 1, sorry, 0, -1, it works. But then if I go from 0, -1 to 0, it doesn't work and it pulls from the top. So we're going to figure that out. We're going to do that. So near 0, -1. And grid number 2 is going to be 0, 0. So that's where we're at with our grids. Grid 1 is 0, -1. Grid 2 is 0, 0. Perfect. All right, now the difference. Let's do the math. So the math is we have 0, 0. So it's, okay, hold on. So X and Y. X is 0 minus 0, which is just 0. Because those are the X coordinates. Now the Y coordinates are hold on, my brain is computing. The difference, okay, so difference is what we're, okay, so the X coordinate of is 0 minus 0, and then 2 first, so it's -1 minus 0. So that equals to -1. So difference is currently equal to 0, -1. Am I correct on that? Yes, it's always negative. Wait, so if I'm so yes, Y is currently always negative. Like my numbers go from 0 to -9. But it's counting it as if it's going down instead of up. Because I think in the old Godot, it was from the bottom is where 0, 0 was, not the top left. I don't know, but I'm just been following this guy's code and it's been working out ever since, but now it's just become an issue. But yeah, Y's are all in the negative. It goes from 0 to -9. So if grid 2 is 0 and grid 1 is -2, 0 minus 2 equals +2. What? Grid 2 isn't 0. Grid 2 is 0, -1. Because it's a vector. Vector 2. Okay. What was I doing? Okay, so grid 2 minus grid 1. So 0 minus 0, 0, 0. Oh, right. Hold on. This should be 0. Hold on. 0 minus 0 is 0. And then for Y, because Y coordinate, oh, it's 0 minus -1, which equals 1. Okay, that's okay. So then currently the difference is 0 and 1. Where'd you get the 2 from? It's -1. Because it starts at 0. I'm going from, the grid is 0, Y is 0, -1, -2, -3, -4. I'm trying to do the math where I start from the spot 0, 1, which is 1 above, let me pull it. Oh, I'm going from my current example, so that just threw me completely off. From For my current example, I'm working with 0, -1 is my with grid 1, and then grid 2 is 0, 0. And so I did the math. So 0 minus 0 equals 0, and then 0 minus -1 is +1. So the difference is 0, 1. Okay. And so going into here, if the difference between x, if difference.x is larger than difference.y, which is not, difference.y is bigger, we'll go there. If difference.y is bigger than difference.x, and if difference.y equals greater than 0, which it is, then you're turning grid 1. Now we're calling swap pieces. So then grid 1.x is 0, 0, is grid 1, grid underscore 1, and then the vector 2 for direction, they're making it 0. Okay, so it's making it vector, okay. Vector 2, 1. So it should, no. Okay. So it should be this way. Okay, let me try this out. Pulling stuff from the top. Ooh. Okay, because the difference is +1. Hold on, let me try to go the opposite direction that I was doing before that broke. Okay. That's moving down and it should be okay. So I think this was fine. Maybe. Yeah, this should be the way it is. Again, I'm working with negatives here because I'm moving down. So yeah, the vectors should go down. Okay, so the swap pieces is fine. It is in here. It is on this. So this touch difference is fine. Okay, so I'm glad we're going through it where I'm getting all of the arguments from the variables, whatever you want to call them, the arguments, the parameters, all that fun stuff. Going backwards. So now we're here. We're in swap pieces. We've got... That's not right. Because then it's not going to move. 0, 0. Oh, no, it's 0, 0 is... No, the difference is... Yeah, so... Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so over the stream time and I didn't even take a break. Okay, hold on. Back down here. Difference is equal to 0, 1. So if difference.y is greater than 0, we want to do grid x 1. Oh, wait, okay, no, I wrote it down wrong. No. Grid 1x is 0, grid 1 y is -1. Okay. Adding more logs? What do you mean by that? I don't understand. Like printing? Printing, I love printing. Oh, but okay. 0, -1. Okay, so that's the parameters for swap pieces. Column is 0, Row is -1. Direction is the vector 2, which is 0, -1. Because we want it to go down. But really, we're adding. I want to add a positive. Oh, printing stuff? Okay. Maybe I'll try that in a second. So, making a -1 turn to 0, you want to add 1 to it. So, I feel like, okay. So the first position is column and row. Is all pieces column and row. So that's 0, -1. That is all, that's first piece. First piece equals 0, -1. And then other piece is equal to all pieces column plus direction x. So column is 0, direction dot x is a 0, so it's equal to 0 plus row, which is -1, plus direction which is another -1. So -1 plus 1 is 0. Right? Or am I mathing wrong? Or is it -2? A -1. Yeah, so it's a -2. Which you would think would move it up. Which is not what we want anyways. We want it to go down. So I feel like it should be. And just subtract direction y. So it goes in the other direction. So it's +1, so it should move down. Now, all pieces now equals other piece. And then all pieces plus column dot x. Okay. Then I feel like this all should have worked. I tried this out before, but it didn't work. I moved that down somehow. Yeah, it grabbed from here, pulled it down here, and slid that here. It didn't even move that. Okay, I moved everything down. And again, not what I want. Ah! Okay, well, where would I print things? What would I print? I don't even know where I would have even begun with printing. Okay, where's function touch difference? Print grid position. So at least let me see. So I click and here and release here. So click and release. I do the opposite. Okay. Hey Delta, we're trying to troubleshoot. Any insight would be helpful because this is just okay. So we have the clicking and releasing. I'm printing that off right now. That's currently what we got going on. So again, clicking at 0 and moving up works fine. And even though I'm clicking on the -1 row and moving it down, it's pulling everything down, and it's just it's the same issue I'm still working on. That I'm working with negatives and it's positives. It's working in positives, but I'm working in negatives. So like I click on 0, 0, I move up to 0, -1. Okay, it works, no problem. And do that for any of the rows on starting from 0. But if I click on any other row, it pulls stuff from up here. And it just does that. So the input and output is fine. It's what it's doing with my inputs. It's not doing what I want it to do. And I just did the long math on paper to figure out stuff. I'm gonna start printing out and seeing what's going on. Okay, so for each step, okay. So input and output is being printed. Okay, we're going into the touch difference now. Touch difference, hello. Bar, let's print difference here. Okay, so the third thing that's being printed, but also see that's also an issue where it's like, oh, it flipped. Why is it flipped? See, it flips anything that I click and drag to. That's the issue. But try to check. Okay. So now, but if I go down, the difference was 0, 1. That's different than what I calculated. If you click on a point, it actually selects the opposite row. No. My math and my rows are negative. They start from the bottom, which is 0, 0, and go up to -9. So rows are 0, -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, all the way up to -9. So I have 10 rows. That's always how it's been since I started doing this. But for him, for some reason in his tutorials, it's all positive. And I don't know how he did that, and I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. No, he doesn't multiply or anything anywhere that I'm aware of. Where did he set up the grid? Want 2D arrays. Okay, maybe it's in the array section because he sets up everything. Is the grid declared in the same way? What do you mean by grid being declared in the same way? Because if you look over here, we had all this exported. So like all these exported stuff. And I filled it out just like he filled it out. So I'm looking at it right now. 8 width, 10 height, X start is 64, Y start is 800. So my thing is that I don't know 100% because I don't have this old version of Godot. But in this current version of Godot, 00 is at the top. It's in the top left. So, but he's set everything up to work from the bottom left to move upwards. So I don't know. I'm talking loudly. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just annoyed. So if my tone does not sound polite, I'm sorry. It's not intended, but that's how I'm sounding right now. Hello, Merle. Welcome in. How are you doing? I don't know how he does it. Because, like, he does the grid to pixel thing where he's got new X. Well, why is Y start at 800? Should it be negative 800? What if I tried changing that? Hold on a second. Nope, there's nothing on the thing. Okay. I don't know. But it's offset by 800 because it's going down. Because when it goes down, and when you go up, you lose numbers. So that's where I'm confused. So I feel like when I swap down, I should be adding. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Okay, I'm starting at 0, 0. I swipe up. I'm at 0, negative 1. And it makes things go up. Cool, great, awesome. Okay. I need to now print. Let's do. Okay, hold on. I need to. Okay, before I take that suggestion 1 second, I need to organize this a bit. Click. Organize this. Release. And okay. Different. Okay, just so that way we can have that come out clearer. Click, release, and the difference. Perfect. Now going in the opposite direction. Okay, we at least have that. Okay. Now, why is the difference negative 1? The difference should be positive 1. Why is it coming out negative? Hold on. Hold your titties. I'm going in the opposite direction. That's why, you dingus. There you go. Okay. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, unhold the titties. Okay. It's when we're replacing them back into the array is what the issue is. Okay. Swap pieces function. Could you print the 3 variables coming in? Print. Column. Hold on. Row. Whoop. Oh, direction. Okay. Okay, we click here, moving up. Ah. It's a temporary setback. It's a momentary loss. It's coming in positive instead of negative. Why? Oh, because we're calling that here. That's why. Okay. And conveniently, my ego doesn't bruise. Hold on. Let me do it in the way that we know it's going to work. So I click this, go up. Okay, no, it's because this right here. It's calling in the vector 2. Okay, so direction is going up. Okay, Delta, see you later. Hopefully I won't still be here. I'm already way over stream time. Okay, now in the way that I've been working this with the paper, grabbing this, 0, -1, going down to 0, 0. The difference is 1, positive. Yeah, yeah. And then we swap pieces variable is 0. Should be -1. Yeah, -1, 0, -1, and then 0, -1. Perfect. That's what we got. This is where the issue is. I think this is where the issue is calling it in the array. Ah. Go get ready with the rose and stand by with the champagne. When you got a brilliant plan, you never lose. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. But if I go from 0 up, it's... What do you mean? What does this mean? Can y'all see? No, you can't. Well, you can kind of see. Sorry, I forgot I had that half covered. Auntie Drew is helpful. No, she ain't. So, what does that mean? Okay, let's go back to what he's got going on in that video. Which video 7? Here we go. Yeah, it's not giving me an actual value. Or what am I looking for? I'm looking for swap pieces. Where's your swap pieces function, bro? Okay, let me see here. Variable the first. First piece equals all underscore pieces. Pieces? Pieces? Pieces of you. Okay. And all pieces is a thing? Yes, all pieces is an array. Ah, position. Aha! That's not what we want happening, is it? Yes, it is. Okay. It is a pixel position. Yeah. They are pixels. It is what we want. Okay. Because it's column and row. Why did that change? All right, that's 64, 128. Okay. I need to refresh. If I'm clicking 0, -1 to 0, the difference is +1. The carried over variables are 0, -1, and then the vector of 0, -1, because we want it to go down. But we don't want it to be. You would think. Maybe you do want it to go down in that way. I put it back to the way it was before, yeah? I made, nope. I did not. I changed it to the way I had it because it wasn't working the way he had it. Okay, let me just look at his swap bitches thing. Okay. Okay, here we go. The first piece, all pieces, column row. Other piece is, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Watch this with me. The first piece son of a bitch. You see what I see? Do you see what I see? I dragged downward, and the number got bigger in a positive direction, but it's counterintuitive to my negative rows going upward. Wait, no, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, no, it's la. Okay. It is going bigger. What is up here then? What is this number? You are Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What am I trying to understand here? First piece is at 64, 800. This is at 64, 736. This is at 64, 608 and 64, 60. How is that possible? Oh no. I fucked up somewhere. I need to... Babe! Come here and give me moral support. I need a hug. I'm crying in the club. Want to see something disgusting? Look at this. Okay. So this is 0, 0, or whatever. I drag upwards. Ignore everything else. First position was where I clicked. This is 64, 800, and this is 64, 73, 6, right? I'm gonna go right above it. You would think that this would be, I don't know, in the 600s, right? And then this would be a little bit less because it's going smaller as it goes up, right? Why is it 200? Tell me why. Tell me why it's 200. And why is it when I go up here, it's 600? Why is it doing this to me? Why? So it's not my formulas, it's the fact that the pixels are wrong. Why?
I don't know.
Why? Do grids wrap around? I don't know. Hug me. I've overstreamed by an hour. I hear your heart beating and it sounds like a squeak. It's not your heart, maybe it's just the effort it's putting into supporting into your aorta. It sounds like a squeaky wheel. Okay. Maybe if it goes 0 plus 1 and it wraps. I don't know. It shouldn't be wrapping. Why is it wrapping? What's its like name called? Lil Variable? Like, what's its rapper name? Lil Pixel. Laugh at my stupid pun. Laugh.
I chuckled a little bit. Chat couldn't hear it. I did.
Okay, so the issue is not... The issue is that the things are just... La 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 la. Okay. Oh, I need to figure out that. I'm gonna get rid of all the print. I love you. Thank you. Could we go for a ride to the card shop later? Because I don't think I'm gonna have time to walk there when I'm done this. Thank you. I love you. Ah. Okay. Okay. First of all, I think I'm gonna go back to basics. Okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. I got rid of a lot of printing. Hold on. Print. Different. Okay. I want to print Okay, print slogan. Okay. 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 We're gonna back it up a bit. We're gonna just step on back. If we're looking over here, our start position for calculating stuff on the grid. Because like I said, in Godot, 0, 0 is at the top. We want it to go from 800, which is at the bottom, which is where we're starting, and then it goes less as we go up. So what we're going to do is we're going to print grid to pixel. We have pixel to grid. The grid to pixel. What am I doing here? Okay, is this where I want to print? Hold on. Is this print? I don't remember where I had the print. Grid position. Okay. This is where we had it. Okay. Now, I want to print out the pixel. Print first touch. We're gonna okay. Okay. Y'all, if you're following along, for some it's working fine. Is it my grid to pixel? It could be my grid to pixel thing that's fucking up. What was his grid to pixel formula? That could be what's fucking it up. He did that in part 1. Okay, we're gonna because my is in grid, it has to be backward, right? Where's my is in grid? What do I call is in? It's printing it even though it's in. Yeah, no, that's the whole thing, Binko. It's all because of the fucking negative numbers. I've had to do a big old rigmarole to get it to work because of the negative numbers. And so I'm trying to figure what the fuck does that. But right now, hold on. It's printing isn't grid is not working right now. Because I clicked outside of it. And it's printing. Isn't grid. Column. I don't know. I don't care about isn't grid right now. Where did you do the frickin'... Okay, he didn't do it in... I have 7 pulled up twice. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Pixel to grid. Okay, pixel to grid is what I'm looking for. Here we go. Pixel underscore x, pixel underscore y, colon. New var, new underscore x equals rounded divided by offset. Because he had an issue with it. I gotta go, but I believe you. Okay, bye. Thanks for hanging out and trying to help. What do I want to print? I want to print... Where's pixel to grid? Okay. I feel like there's got to be something wrong with... How did he get positive numbers? Is that... Okay, no. Because no, he says that. He's like, Godot counts down, counts up as you go down. Okay, so he knows. So it is the same. So I gotta figure out how how to get rid of these negative numbers then. Make 2D array. Where are you at? Make 2D array. Gotta be. New X. New Y. What is it? Okay, it's just printing a whole bunch of numbers when I do that. I need to put these in brackets or something because of bed mass? Oh. Guessing the brackets go around, or it's supposed to be like around here, because yeah, multiplication first. Here. Okay, that doesn't change anything. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then it repeats. Okay. Okay, I broke something because now it's not even working at all. I deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete. My God, what did I do? Yes, and then I broke. Yes, new same issue, but I broke it even more. Now it's not even switching anything. I deleted something I shouldn't have. Okay, pixel to grid. Where am I at here? Broke everything. Are you able to actually get the correct position of every single grid piece? In a way, like I said, it's all coming out negative in my Ys. I don't know how it came out negative. Okay, touch input. I need to get this back because this is not doing what I want. Grid for pixels. Okay, so like I have this. So like, yeah, I have the position of every single grid. I mean, it's just that the fact that it's coming out negative, and because it was, why am I able to click outside of the? Oh, I understand now what I did. Okay, hold on. It's because everything is negative. If I can figure out why it's coming out negative, I can go. I can live happy. It's because I did. Okay, there we go. So I'm back to where I was. It's because everything is negative. I don't know how I have everything as negative compared to what he's got. And I've had to change the things to make the signs different because I'm trying to fix it, but I don't know how. He's got it positive. Okay, that's filling the board. Following this video. Got like 3 videos of his up. Okay, hold on. This is in touch input. Where am I at? Touch input. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. You know, together we're going. Gonna be golden. Okay, so it all boils down to me getting negative numbers somehow. So I think I need to go to the math of how it is mathing my grid. I think that's what it all comes down to. So, here we go. Pixels to grid. This is our issue right here. Right here, fellers. But I also found that when I printed the... Oh, I wasn't sure if you were here for this, Delta. Let me show you... Let me see if I can remember where I needed to print it. Hold on. Let me see it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Print. First touch. So first touch is going to give us the global positioning of like pixels. So we have the pixels there. So this is about 800, just like we thought. We go up, and now it's behaving. Also, why are you letting me press outside of the grid? You're not supposed to let me press you outside of the grid. Oh no, it's doing that before the grid. Okay, it doesn't matter. So, okay, now it's behaving. Don't know why. Hold on, put those back. We need that. Okay. Are you sure the round expression in pixel, it should be. I can delete them because I don't know why it would be giving me negative numbers. Yeah, it's still giving me negative. So the rounding's not the issue. If the issue lies in here, I think. That is a delta, not a new position. I don't know what that means. But I have exactly what he's got going on in his thing. I don't know what a delta is. It's negative because it's going upwards. So we're starting down at... So I re-listened to his video, and he is aware that in Godot, 0, 0 is at the top left. So we're starting at Y position 800. And so as you go upwards, filling in the blocks, you need to go in the negative direction, which to go up, you need to subtract. So that's why that is negative. I can't... Pixel to grid is the issue. Or is... Or no, it's gotta be pixel to grid. Because why is that giving me a negative number? Where's your pixel to grid? Because when I click here, it's giving me the proper whole numbers. So it's gotta be in the pixel to grid then. Let me get my math out. Oh! I keep saying, oh, it's gotta be this, it's gotta be that. But it's nothing. Okay, so pixel to grid. So pixel underscore x is whatever it's giving me here. Where am I calling you? First touch x, first touch y, which is what we have printed. Okay. So for example, let's get an example, shall we? Try x start. Pixel to grid. Pixel x, x start. Pixel start minus pixel x. Hold on. Hold on, let me try the math I was just about to do. Crap. What was I doing? Okay, I'll try yours thingy in a second. Pixel to grid. It's calling first touch x, first touch y. Okay, let's call up this and let's get a pixel in it. We're gonna start here. Okay, it's giving us 60 as x and 730 as y. Now, pixel x is going to be 60. Okay. So pixel x is 60 minus start. X start is 64. And then when you divide that by the offset, you're going to get a negative number. Divided by offset is going to be... Oh. Wait, that's x though. Hold on. 60 subtract 64 divided by 64. What happened? And then if you round that, it'll give you a 0, because that's where I clicked, was 0 negative. Okay, so that's fine. Oh, shoot. So that gives me 0. Okay. So then 730 subtract y start is 800. That's what it is. It's this. Hold on. Should it be plus? No, it wouldn't be plus. I need to make this. Ooh. Because if I go 730 minus 800, that brings you into the negatives. That's where it comes from. How did he not run into this? Hey, S-Funk, welcome in. How you doing? You know it's gonna be good, right? Okay. If offset is negative for the y before, shouldn't it be by negative? We got to that point at the same time, Delta. I'm looking at it now and I'm like, yeah, that's okay. So if it's giving me negative 70 divided by 64, and that's giving me negative 1.9, and then round it to negative 1. Why? Y'all. Can I cry in the club right now? He put in his coding divided by negative offset. I missed it. In the tutorial, it says negative offset. This whole time. No! I spent 2 hours! And it was just missing a negative sign! It's okay, I'm gonna go pick up my magic cards from the game shop after stream. It'll be fine. I'm gonna go get to pick up my magic cards. It'll be fine. It's working! It's working! What's the goal you guys are trying to get to? We're slowly following a series of tutorialization. Oh my god, my brain. We're following tutorial videos to make a Match-3 game. Here's what we got so far. And this whole time, whenever I click on a freaking thing, it's been showing the y is negative, but this whole time I was supposed to divide by negative offset and not positive offset. But now look, I can click and drag everywhere. It's working. Ah! Embrace the sensation, embrace it, feel it. You will feel it for eternity for your dev career. Ah. Ah. Hold on, I gotta see if this works. If I break it. Nope. Sick. Okay, I can get rid of the printing. Oh my god, 2 hours of troubleshooting to figure out what the fuck went wrong, and it was just because I failed to put a negative sign. And even though I re-looked at his formula several times, I still missed that I was missing the negative sign. Better than 3 hours? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. And I only got through 2 videos. Ah! I was just missing the negative. Ah! I feel dead. It's okay. We're gonna go to the card shop. It's gonna be great. Yes, I am relearning. I did learn how to do basic computer science back in high school, which was over 10 years ago. And so I'm like, yeah, I want to relearn how to code. And so, syntax wise, hey, Delta, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. So yeah, syntax wise, I get a lot of it because I've been there. It's just been a long time. But now so I'm relearning everything. So I'm a new noob. Subbing for more dead pain. Oh, it's so much pain. But we did it. We did it. Oh. And I appreciate the help. Because there was a chatter. I don't think he's following me anymore. I think he left because I got snippy with him. Because they're like, you don't learn by telling. And I'm like, I do. I'm neurodivergent. And if I spend a long time trying to fix something, you know, it's great if you also work on it together and help me out a bit if you know. But he was getting all snippy about it and then was all like, I'm outie. And I'm like, okay, fine. Hi. Don't want your negative attitude, but it's fine. Not to call them out, but I don't think they're here anymore anyways, but I will say I am reveling in the relief of finding it. I didn't want to end the stream without finding it because, you know, I knew it would, knowing me, I would not want to continue. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Cool getting back into it then? Yeah. I don't even know how game dev works. It's coding. It's just more coding. You know, there's so many different types of coding, but it can be, you know, it's a lot of vector math. Yeah, especially it's a lot of vector math. But yeah, knowing me, if I didn't finish this on stream, I would put it away and not want to look into it again. I would not want to look at it again. So I was determined to try to finish it so I can move on to the next step off the stream. So next stream will be next Sunday. I will try to get, like, my goal last week was to get 3 videos done. I got 2 done. Because in this series of videos, there was a lot. I might not do everything. Because he's got, like, animated particle effects. Okay, like making a game over screen, sinkers, pause screen. So I'll definitely do this up into a degree. Detecting deadlock. Deadlock. Like you can't make any more moves. But there is one issue though that hasn't been addressed though in this game. Because if you look, because like yeah, you can move these one square over. Are you guys? I'm showing still. Okay. But then if I click and drag higher to this blue one, I went from the green to the blue. Oh, it only moves it up 1. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter how far you drag it. It still only moves 1 over. Bitchin'. Never mind. I made a whole row of blue. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? You're coding while I'm coding? Sick. But my head hurts. That went a lot longer than expected. 2 hours over. I usually only stream for 3. We're pushing 5, but that's gonna be it for today's stream. I might push the start time back a bit. Because I usually like to start about 11. Maybe I'll start from 12 and go 12 to 3 maybe next week. We'll see. But yeah. Yay! This was good time. Great relief. Glad people hung around and got to experience.